rose to the sky and became a beacon. Fulgrim fell quiet for a time until the Undermether arrived. At first, her remains were worshipped, yet that was not enough. They carved temples from her bones, pilfered the wealth of her womb. But within her helm, a foul passenger festered, whispering madness, until it broke free. Kin turned upon kin. The temples were ravaged, her eggs lost. She feared all her ova were gone, spoiled, tainted, but one did survive. A strong one. For something similar to moods, at least in shape. When they announced Bonanza, I got a little nervous they were going to do the same thing they did with Donkey Kong 64 and just have too many collectibles. But thankfully, that was not the case. There are a few different types of collectibles, with the main one being the banana chip. These are large magic crystal bananas, a sentence that was probably never been said, which you're going to find all the different layers of the underground. Like the Power Moves did, these are going to come in different counts and wake up. With single bananas being pretty much everywhere, and large bushels being given out for completing more important. But unlike the Power Moves that you're just shoving into
you think you're one of them?
I didn't really care about this change, but over time it's going to be a lot more. For every 5 bananas you get,
you hatched here, but you belong somewhere else. Rise, Harbinger.
But here, almost every time I saw a banana, I wanted to get it so I could get a new power-up. And that alone makes this far more interesting than the Power Moons ever were. Then there are the other collectibles like gold, fossils, and banana chips that all have their own uses. One works just like the regular coins do in Odyssey. You can use it to buy items, and it also will replace lives being the thing you lose when you mess up. Then there are the bananium chips, which we use to convert into full-size bananas, which isn't very exciting, but I guess it's something. And finally, there's the fossils, which I think were an incredible addition. These are found in different sizes, ranging from small to, oh dear God. These can be found pretty much anywhere, but the idea of finding a fossil while you're digging is just so good. And just like with the purple coins, you can use these to buy all sorts of cosmetic upgrades for Donkey Kong and Pauline. And better yet, they all have different buffs on the gameplay. This is just the outfit I used to find them. That would never work. I don't want to be so sure. Now I can have a reason to make my characters look insane. I get why some people don't like the idea of having buffs tied to the clothing. That way they can wear whatever they want, whenever they want to, and it doesn't affect the game. But this also gives me a reason to actually change my outfit when I'm playing the game. Every part of Donkey Kong Bonanza was given a why. There is a reason to want to go after each of the different collectibles, other than just for completion's sake. Now, a lot of people are still not going to collect every single thing in the game, but it does mean you're more likely to collect things because you're incentivized to do so. So I think it goes without saying, I'm giving the point to Bonanza. Another category that I find interesting to compare is the combat. As Mario Odyssey's combat is dramatically different than what we got with Bonanza. Now, with the main gimmick being capturing enemies, instead of just giving them a Wisconsin hello, the combat here is very different than every Mario game we've had before. When you capture an enemy, you get all the perks of being them. Whether that's a seemingly unlimited amount of frying pans, or just straight up artillery. This makes the combat a lot more focused on the mastery of the captures, rather than one particular skill. There are definitely still times where you're going to play as Mario, like when you fight the Energizer Bunnies, but in most of the worlds with boss fights, your combat is going to rely on whoever is around you. The boss fights in particular are probably the best example of this, because generally they're going to rely on whatever the major capture is for that specific kingdom. They're essentially just a test that pushes the capture to its limit. For example, the Koopa Seal looks like it would try and poke you, but thankfully you have the right capture, so you can just climb its vomit. I don't really get this one, because I think I'm a baby bird, but these challenges were just made to test your skills with the game's core gimmick. While there were other challenges to make sure you knew how to use Mario as well. I hope probably didn't think I was going to gloss over the rules because these are the most whatever bosses I've ever fought. They're not the Googling, which is nice, but they might as well be. They are rabbits from the moon, and I don't really understand the point of them, considering they're just evil wedding planners. Maybe I'm looking too much into this, but doesn't Founder have a mission full of servants that he can make plan a wedding? Even if it does require an area of ice, why outsource it unless he's just trying to avoid paying his bill? He's got a super skill. I do like these guys. I'm all for getting new characters, but I just wish they had more of a reason to exist. Overall, the boss leaders themselves are confident. They all follow the same Mario rules where you have to hit them 3 separate times in order to win, which definitely does get a bit stale, especially with the rules after the third time you fight them. Even though Super Mario Land was pretty easy, I would still say it was good. But on the other hand, they found that a bit more intriguing. If Donkey Kong is known for 2 things, it's bananas and throwing you. So maybe the comeback follows soon. Most of the enemies that you will be fighting have become the one with the three. This requires you to either beat it off them with your hands or grab something and use that instead. Once the ground is able to be destroyed and ripped apart, there will never be a shortage of potential tools to make this combat even more fun. There is something so satisfying about punching a creature, watching it go flying, that I just can't get enough of. Now, it does get a bit chaotic, especially if you're fighting multiple enemies at once, but I think this beat-em-up style gameplay pairs perfectly with the other ways you can interact.
Go on ahead. I need a few more flowers before I can join the others. I'll be done soon. You go on. I'll be done soon. You go on. I'll be done soon. You go on.
If you go on offense at all, it is really hard to copy this which is somewhat easy. Like it might be, most of the bosses are built with a specific innate style in that way, which makes sense. It's a perfect contrast before you continue.
I think I feel her presence. The mother. She's near. I think I feel her presence. The mother. She's near. I think I feel her presence.
If only I could be so wild, carefree today. I envy them. If only I could be so wild, carefree today.
I'm scared, Lavender. What if Mother doesn't like me? I'm scared, Lavender. What if Mother doesn't like me?
Come on, Lavender.
Please, don't hurt Nevi.
No!
We need its blood for the ritual. How could you? Why?
Come closer. It's time to claim what's yours. This night, Aros. He was once like any mortal, driven by the illusion of self. Now he's pure. A vessel to be filled with purpose. Your purpose.
However, me and the rest of the crew started digging up these banana jams, and everything was going great on a single wall. We can never mind all the pictures of the DK getting crossed by a sock, and after digging your way back to safety, you see a purple meteorite hit the ground. Naturally, you go investigate, and it turns out it's just an meteorite. And after you've confronted the
You're more than a weapon, child. Find what remains of me. It's time.
Voice because her songs have the magic and fighting Boyd Mom and his employees for trying to take up all the banana jams, which all leads to a massive race towards the planet's core. And once you get there, it seems like it's too late, as Boyd Mom was already there waiting. So you just beat him up and destroy most of the world around you. But in the process, you get turned into stone, which stinks. Thankfully, Pauline's Boyd still has the ability to fix that, so it's not the biggest deal. But it also is exactly what Boyd Mom wanted all along. Because this would free the vanadium room, and it does, but it turns out that wasn't actually the vanadium room, it was King K room.
Do not mourn. Your true disciples.
The bear wishes to return to the surface and for bananas, which naturally makes a banana elevator. I'm just going to smile and pretend I get it. Again, and when it reaches the surface, it becomes or make it into an even stronger force, which you then promptly speed up, saving the day again. Now, the story here is pretty good. You get a rough Pauline overcome race. Which is why I'm getting bonanza before. But once all the stories are said and done, there's still a lot left to do in both of these games. It's on really begins, especially because there are post-game locations you can only access once you've beaten boundaries. One of the biggest and most notable being the monsters, which they go back to every So once you're done with the main story, there is still plenty left to collect if you're willing to do it. Especially if you're willing to collect enough to hit certain milestones. At 250, you get to go to the dark side of the moon. Then at 500, there's the dark side of the moon, which is you take on one giant gauntlet that has the mastery with all of the textures in the game. Now, there are some other awards for getting around 500 for people who really want to see everything this game has to offer, but all in all, the post-game Mario Odyssey is where the game truly begins. Unfortunately, it never got full DLC with extra kingdoms, but what it did get is Luigi's Balloon World, which sounds sketchy. This was a free update, so I'm not going to complain. I've played this like 10 times total because it's kind of pointless. This didn't go fetch the balloons that other players have made, which is a seemingly unlimited amount of content if you want to go find it. But to me, the best part about this is seeing Luigi play as the challenges that really test your skills with the various bonanza transformations, but there was no equivalent to the dark or darker side of the moon or the new posting exclusive locations or if you haven't already, go back to the upper layers now that you've had the new skills and transformations, but not having a real dedicated post-game experience was really disappointing. Up until they did the unthinkable. I think this DLC is fine. I don't know why
None of your strength, child.
If you are really into Bonanza, or you want an official so now the world's incredibly fun. And all of the post-game options, like unlocking the Western Kingdom, make the endgame an awesome experience. But it's still held back by all of the there are so many boring, repetitive moves that are just fun to play. And almost no real challenge during the main use makes collecting them not really feel like a difficult. Then there's some companies which let you completely destroy the order to make it more last. Some sort of it, uncollectible, actually has a point by making DK stronger, which encourages you to build on the score. And of course, the final boss fight is one of the normal things no hit for. Then again, the special that it completely drops the hard platforming the series is known for. The regular bosses are just a breeze to be through, and the placeholder you still some time before they inevitably release the DLC. So with all of that being considered, the win goes to both these games are phenomenal, and if you're looking for a game to replay over and over again, I see maybe more for you. But you can only play one of these games. I think that Bonanza has a better experience because it took everything that made Odyssey so great and expanded on it, making it more full and more fun.
Like, and I started to go on YouTube channels and heard about people doing things with so we finally made a video and put it on this channel, which I gotta say, I honestly didn't like it. But whatever. You can go to Doctor's channel and watch cooking videos or we make videos. I'm sure that we're gonna make more videos from this channel in the future, but I don't know if it was a challenge. I just thought like, and I
known for doing a little bit of everything. He played tennis and baseball, from breakdancing and even some He was known for doing a little bit of everything. He played tennis and baseball, from breakdancing and even become a physical pinball. I don't understand how this is possible. However, the thing we know is more of a huge sports adventure that saves the gaming industry from the glory here. But Super Mario Wonder stands out as one of the greatest games in the franchise. And now that it has a DLC, I replayed it to see if this is as good as the rest. It's really weird. Between 1985 and 1992, they released 7 different classic Mario titles, beginning with the original and ending with Super Mario 8. And then they just stopped. The 3D era came in hard and fast, so Nintendo started to build a 3D success. These games were still a ton of fun, but people desperately wanted to get more 2D Mario titles. And we finally get Super Mario.
Learn of your strength, child.
Super Mario Bros. Really wanted to hit the nail on the head, I guess. These were exactly what they wanted. Built Super Mario Bros. Advanced series for the side because toward the end, things started to get a little bit thin. The game, but the outside of the level design and story were just more new Super Mario Bros. Makes sense. Then there was New Super Mario Bros. Wii, which sounds like it's the same game going over to the Wii. And then after that, there was New Super Mario Bros. 2. I understand that this is supposed to be a sequel to the DS game, but it was also the third game of the series that was even on the 3DS. They were so close to creativity, it was almost came. That's not New Super Mario Bros. 2.
Your shells.
It's really strange. The first look we got of Super Mario Wonder came in the June 2023 Nintendo Direct, where I was convinced that I got slipped something. Mario in this world looks so weird and colorful, and I loved it. This trailer was great. I think people were expecting a new Super Mario Bros. Experience to come to the Switch.
Loves you as a brother.
There was a debate for whether the new Super Mario Bros. Series would return, and honestly, it's different. Okay, for a decade, that new Super Mario Bros. Had when it was first revealed. The world looked so interesting. The art style almost looked like claymation, but even the music that was very strange with the
There is a strength of as it passes, the shadow closer can't connect it. I heard it trickling from there.
Their characters being the Yoshi and Nabbit that choose this game. The Yoshi for an easy mode, and Nabbit is a very easy mode. And if these things are all sacrifices that make them not fun to play, they keep the game accessible to everybody, which is always a good
How many games?
This?
About August 20th.
Is it this?
Yeah, it's a demo.
Your shells
I got the first one and never played it.
serves you as a brother.
Maybe. Oh, you can pause this one. Oh, you make two of them.
Last night was fire.
Got those cocaine losing houses.
Now, just like in Brady World, you
It's a lot of food, Chiefs.
It's
a lot of food.
There are still some segments that require you to be on a linear path, but this change alone makes this world feel even more alive. Especially because
I forgot about Mario Wonder.
this just became a straight line. Oh my god, I can't wait to see where I'm going. Wow, cool. Time does make it really easy to follow.
Because I only played it once. I guess it got DLC. But at first, it was too good.
Like most 2D Mario games, there were a ton
Yeah,
of
I haven't played it. I don't know
with
about
the
the
biggest
DLC. Maybe it did.
oh dang he thick berry. As soon as we saw the initial reveal, the elephant fruit was this game's claim to fame. And after using it, it's pretty good. They don't ever explain why you become an elephant instead of just putting on a suit like you would do with most other animal costumes. But hey, I guess that's why they call it Super Mario Wonder. It makes you large and heavy while giving you the ability to store and spray water in your trunk. Honestly, I don't know how they even got this idea, but it works so well, I don't really care. It's not the most fun to use, but the way it allows you to interact with levels is so good, I don't really mind. Then there's the bubble flower, which is my personal favorite.
bubble flower.
It is the fire flower, but with bubbles instead.
Yep.
How innovative. When you hit an enemy, they get trapped and probably suffocate. Now, on the surface, it's not the most interesting, but in practical use, it is great. The bubbles can travel through the ground and capture enemies beyond a wall. And you can bounce off the bubbles you make, essentially giving you as many platforms as you want. It's a Mario power-up that makes so much sense, you wonder how we got things like the cat suit first. And finally, there's the drill mushroom, which I like, but it's also just kind of bland. It is really similar to the drill from Galaxy, but personally, I like it better here. It is a full-on power-up now, which makes it more useful, and because this is a 2D game, it just works better in this style. It allows you to dig into some surfaces to avoid enemies and reach new areas, which makes it great for finding hidden items, exits, and locations. But since you don't get it until midway through the game, I never really fell in love with this like I did the other two towers. And finally, since this is a Mario game, the Fire Flower and Superstar are back. And I'll give you a guess on what these do. They are the classic Mario powers. If they didn't include them, I feel like somebody would assault Miyamoto in this game. They are just as useful and abundant as they always are. So if you liked them in 1985, you probably still will now. But even if these power-ups are good, the best way to get an impression on how good a Mario game will be is always the first level. Whether it's just called 1-1 or it has a real name, they're a great base for judging the quality of the game to come. And Welcome to the Flower Kingdom is a fantastic level. They made sure that you could interact with almost everything in this environment. Whether it was the regular blocks or a pipe on its side, they wanted to show you that the game rewards you for checking if things were possible. They also introduced the idea of wilted flowers and wow buds, which show you that there are secrets everywhere if you're willing to go find them. And as far as first levels go, this is nearly perfect, especially because towards the middle, they give you the first wonder flower, which is this game's claim to fame. This one is really simple. It just makes the pipes go crazy, and one starts riding around like a snake. But trust me, it gets so much deeper as you go.
Fucking badge of the new
even
screen.
in this series, front-load the first half of their game with all the best content, each of them has to just be alright. But with the Wonder Flowers, they already start off interesting, but they only get better as the game goes on. As a concept, there's only so much you can do with a new 2D Mario game, as they've done pretty much everything before. The new powers and level themes are great, but because the core gameplay is pretty much the same for every single entry, it made the experience start to get a little stale. If you're making a 2D Mario game, you can't change the core gameplay formula too much without making something new entirely. So Nintendo had to find a new way to innovate, and that was the Wonder Flowers that reshaped the levels in every way you can imagine. This gimmick was a godsend. I love this Mario game, but I played it all so many times, I just needed something new, and this was the best way to do it. They were able to keep that core gameplay the same while throwing every traditional rule and expectation out the window. So interesting. Or whatever this is. Just like a Mario Odyssey, it works super well. There's something so weird and interesting about the concept of stuff and enemies you don't get destroyed that just works. There's just enough transformations to keep it all interesting and engaging without anything overstaying its welcome. Yeah. Destroy everything. Down navigation style, which is as fun as it is cool. It makes it so you have to completely change how you see a level. Over one platform you can stand on becomes one big wall. Also, still keeping the charm, the series is changing the direction of a bunch of bouncing combos, or just not very good. I get that they wanted every single board in the game to be a 2-on adventure. They would have the regular most of the time, so they're not very hard to get. The best way to go about it. The way the overworld is set up gives you the freedom to choose what activities you're going to do and when. Each area will have a few new levels and challenges that all the way to do a specific level, you don't need to do. I like this idea a lot, because if there's a level that I don't love, or maybe I can do my favorite thing in the world, resonate until I have no other choice. This also prevents people from hitting that wall where if they're not enjoying the level, they'll stop playing, and potentially not even complete the game. And even though the standard levels are progressions, they are far from challenging when it comes to getting undersea. Throughout each of the world are smaller challenges that are just as important to the show off the game's major new gimmick. These are a bit divisive, but I think the badges are a great new addition to the Mario Party, which again shake up the gameplay a lot, but not enough where it feels wrong. Badges are more of a permanent power-up that you lead into a level that all have a ton of different effects. The most useful ones are the new active badges that give the character brand new ability. Whether it's using parachute, getting a climb for a second spin using the air, these are the ones that I use the most because they are the most fun. And there are the boost badges which give you some sort of bonus, and I think they're fun. I really only use these when I had to, like getting a sensor or if I need a specific outlet to go to an area, but otherwise they were fun. And finally, there are the expert badges that are just kind of there. As somebody who likes to collect everything, I like the idea of
We've got a rank session.
It makes a lot more sense by the characters out there unique creatures. Exactly what it sounds like. A challenge based on a specific battle. Challenges specifically will be
What? Hey, Kenny. That BBC.
floating clouds, where I don't really get the combo, but hey, it works. Then there was the shining ball, which to me is a far larger thing than the cotton candy cloud. This one Italian and the coast. Introduce a bunch of new things, you know, the power watery things, and they make something that change the world around you. Aesthetically, it's pretty simple, but they did do a good job teaching you everything you need to know without it feeling too much like a tutorial. Then there's the overworld itself with the pedal island, which is technically not its own world per se, but it does have levels and you can move around, so I've shown it. This is the connecting hub that ties all the lands together. And if you look really close right in the center, you can see mountains. And then a lot of people miss that. The second world is the fluff of peaks, which are not a desert, so it instantly gets 2 points per peak. This is a half icy mountain, floating clouds, where I don't really get the combo, but hey, it works. Then there was the shining falls, which to me is a lot more interesting than the cotton candy cloud. This had a trial going on where if you wanted to get the royal seed, you had to prove your worth to this model. Now you might think that because you're traveling with the prince, you could just use your royal powers to get it, but I guess
To bring my over back, you must survive.
For those of you who are desperate for dehydration, there was still a desert. Great. I'm not usually the biggest fan of a desert level, but here it really wasn't bad at all. The lake itself was cool. It's the oasis of the level for beautiful. And the whole gimmick about 1,000 years or so the water was pretty interesting as well. And thankfully, there was still a good benefit, so as far as deserts go, this one is already one of the best. After that, there's the Fungi Mine, which technically you could do first because you can pick the order you do the last worlds, but personally, I'm going Fungi. This is a poison level where your goal is to free the miners that are trapped in a game. This is up there with my favorites. I like the poison theme, and most of the wonderful levels here are really great, especially the levels that require you to find the hidden exit in order to progress. And finally, there was the deep magma bomb, which I think was great too. This late in the game, you should have a ton of options of good bad species. And because that was the case, they made these levels rock plateau, which is the typical grassland for the world that you've come to expect. They use this area as a tutorial source, giving you the fundamentals of how the game works, just in case you've never seen this one Italian band before. But they also introduced a bunch of new things, like the elephant power up, watery things, and wave-based physics that change the world around you. Aesthetic. What the work is, and goal of really a specific time to get all three large works. I would keep coming back to these until I reached that perfect time. It was so satisfying to get better and better until you finally mastered it. And just like with the badge challenge, I just wanted more of them. Especially when there were search party levels that made me want to drive my car off the bridge. This is the only part of this game that I can say that I actively dislike. It's not even that they're particularly tough or that they require critical thinking. It just feels like they were added for nobody. It's not the concept, it's the puzzles themselves. Most of the challenges are pretty straightforward. Then one or two require you to hit a hidden block that you would have no idea actually exists. Most of the time, these puzzles are
Careful. It's quiet. No brigands. Not even a mouse. Something's wrong. I can't explain it, but I feel as if there's something that I should remember. Something dangerous. Or perhaps I'm just mad.
They needed to try something new, and I'm glad they did. You start out at Light Rock Plateau, which is the typical grassland for the world that you've come to expect. They use this area as a tutorial source, giving you the fundamentals of how the game works.
Something's wrong. Something's wrong.
Aesthetically, it's pretty simple, but they did do a good job teaching you everything you need to know without it feeling too much like a tutorial. Then there's the overworld itself with the pedal island, which is technically not its own world per se, but it does have levels and you can move around, so island. This is the connecting hub that ties all the lands together. And if you look really close right in the center, you can see mountains. And then a lot of people miss that. The second world is the fluff of peaks, which are... Then there's the overworld itself with the pedal island, which is technically not its own world per se, but it does have levels and you can move around, so I've done it. This is the connecting hub. So many Mario games revolve exclusively around the Mushroom Kingdom, and I want to see more of this world. As much as I love the Mushroom Kingdom and that second world being a desert thing they had going, they needed to try something new and upgrade the game. Rock Plateau, which is the typical rockland for the world, this area as a tutorial, so keep with the fundamentals of how it works, just in case you've never seen this one with no animation before. But they also introduced a bunch of new things, like the elephant power-up, water things, and weight-based physics that change the world around you. Aesthetically, it's pretty simple, but they did do a good job teaching you everything you need to know, and there's the overworld itself.
Damn it! Oh, that's all.
This is up there with my favorites. I like the OTP, and most of the Wonder Team levels here are really great, especially the deep the ball, which I think was great too. This late in the game, you should have a ton of options of what badge to choose. And because that was the case, they made these levels a lot more engaging than the ones that came before. There are so many different levels with hidden exits that can lead you deeper into the caves to find even more hidden levels. And I think that this was the perfect final world to explore. Then there's the special world, so not by finding the hidden entrances in each of the worlds. And just like in other Mario games, this functions as a test of skills, giving you some of the hardest challenges in the game by far. Now, the major complaint that I've heard, and still do hear, is that there are only 6, possibly 7 worlds, depending on how loosely this is, which personally I think was just under the amount that this game needed. Don't get me wrong, I think there's a lot to love, especially for someone who's looking to collect every single thing this game has to offer. But I just wish there was one more secret world that would push these gimmicks and level designs even further. And finally, of course, the Bowser became that. You have to stop him in the sun from the forge, which means that you have to take them on to the right. Arguably, this game's weakest point are the boss fights, going from being pretty good to outright bad. The main boss you can stop against throughout the game is Bowser Jr., who's trying to help his dad by preventing you from collecting the royal seed. These are generally fine. Each time you fight it, it's new water power that changes the fight just enough to keep it interesting. I'm glad they didn't just bring back the Koopa Links again. Who want that? But I just wish that there were more of these and that they really upped the challenge. Another one boss were the airships, who were similar to what we can see in Super Mario Bros. 3. The levels themselves were really good and could be very challenging. However, they ended off with the worst boss fight I have ever seen, a conveyor belt that pushes enemies back. You just had to get to the end and press the massive red button once to make it stop. And I can't believe I'm saying this, but bring back all. And finally, the only other major boss fight in the game is the one that ends against Bowser himself. The last few levels are against Bowser's minions, but not like that. You take on a few levels, and you ship up with a big man himself. He's still this weird giant castle spirit thing. You have to time yourself to be more like to give him height to hit the button. It makes perfect sense to fill a game with other people. They did it with Super Mario 35, but for some reason this paid expansion decided not to include it. So if you want to play this, you have to find somebody who already owns a Nintendo Switch 2, this game, and the expansion, who's also free at the exact same time that you are. And with so many steps, what's even the point of having it? It can be fun, but it would be so much better if it had matchmaking and a leaderboard, or just something to make it more accessible without the so I think that this is still a great addition. The single player content alone made it worth its game because all water ever playing this game was the total.
Hello there.
Even making for a new Mario that would create a game that holds every single rule that Mario has set out for nearly 40 years.
It's safe now, in your hands. Bring the ovum back to me.
Mario has been everywhere.
Hush. Kneel before the harbinger. More eggs are out there. We must keep searching. What? Go on then. Go on already. Go ahead, harbinger. Go
all
ahead.
dolphins should be
I'll fetch you.
in the tree. Now, if that doesn't scream Mario, I don't think it's always
Brothers, as the younger brother promised, he comes bearing an unspoiled ova. Hush. Kneel. I'll fetch you.
of course, Bowser kidnapped Peach. He didn't see the picture. Now, the story's not really important, but I'm also very confused.
Harbinger. I know what you are, where you have been. Harold is gone, but not forgotten. There are others like him, yearning
I don't think he did it.
We get a little update from Bowser about what Tim and Peach are up to. What Lacey remembers the write-up. She committed multiple felonies. You get brought to the level select screen, and it's a bit boring. This is a unique look for the series because typically there is a world you navigate through, even all the way back to Super Mario Bros. 3, which this game is heavily inspired by. Remember, they gave the logo with Peach. So for the level select screen to be a straight line through a Mario-themed purgatory was absolutely a choice. You get to start with World 1-1, and if this is not Mario, I don't know what is. When Miyamoto was talking about this being a hybrid game, I think he meant to say this is a 2D Mario with a bit more depth. That's not a bad thing. This is really fun, but calling this a 3D title is a bit of a stretch. 3D Mario is not a thing that is set in stone. Most look at Mario 64 as the gold standard because not only did it start the whole thing, it also was aged pretty well. Outside of the camera, that game gave you real freedom. Whether it was the individual worlds or Peach's castle, you could go wherever you wanted and collect whatever you saw. That got stripped down to Vision Sunshine, where you could go wherever you wanted in a 3D space, but this time there was a more set-in-stone goal that you had to complete to get the shot. It still worked really well, gave you the freedom to get there however you wanted, but this was the first set of guardrails the series. The Galaxy titles doubled down and made it even more linear, where you had a set path and list of objectives you had to complete in order to get to the end of a level. All of these games may have done it a bit differently, but they still kept the 3D charm the series was known for with things like health bars, missions, and exploration. Where 3D Land didn't have those things, this was as linear as it could possibly be. You select a level, play it, and finish it by sliding down a flagpole. That sounds pretty familiar. They did bring over some movement options from 3D titles like rolls and long jumps, but if you were to play this without knowing the title, I feel like most people would call this a 2D Mario, but in 3D. Oh, and speaking of 3D, my eyes hurt. I forgot how to blink. The 3DS was not just called that because it had 3 cameras, it also offered a glasses-free 3D experience. Now, just like every 20 years, in this era, 3D was popular again, so Nintendo wanted to get in on the action by offering 3D on one of their consoles. I'm pretty impartial to the whole 3D thing. It's cool enough if you want to use it. I just usually don't. It's not that it's bad, it just really depends on what model of the console you're using. The original 3DS and 3DS XL required you to be in a very specific position if you wanted to play with the 3D properly, and I don't love having to sit like a statue in order to play a game. The new 3DS models were a bit better thanks to head tracking that was made available by, and this, more cameras. Who needs this anymore? Instagram is not ready for me now. You don't need to use the 3D feature ever, but it's there if you want to. Some stages are set up as optical illusions where you have to turn on the 3D to gauge certain positions. Or if you're stubborn like me, you can just try until you get it right. I think this is by far the best example of the 3DS using this 3D to enhance its gameplay. It actually does come in handy if you want to use it, which is more than you can say for most of the other games that were on this console. But luckily, it's not required, so if you're somebody who has one of the 3DS models, you're not missing it. The main game has a total of 8 worlds, each having about 6 levels, and a boss fight at the end. Each level is structured just like a 2D Mario game would be. You go from the beginning of the stage to the end, and along the way, there are 3 hidden star coins for you to find. You don't need to collect them all, but you do need a certain amount if you want to progress. Personally, I think the levels are a good amount of fun. The main complaint I hear is that compared to other Mario games, they are pretty bland. And though I do see it from time to time, I don't really get that stigma. There are a lot of stages that introduce an idea and only really push it to its surface level, but this was designed for the 3DS, so it had a very different philosophy than other Mario game, the goal was to make this fun, whether you're sitting down for 5 minutes or 5 hours. So a lot of stages end up wrapping up right when they would start to get going in other games. But that is why I think it worked. This is the only 3D Mario game that is exclusive to a handheld console. I'm not counting Super Mario 64 DS because that's a remake.
course.
Keeping the structure of a 2D Mario title with how
Yes, leave.
and a goal at the end made it so they
If
really
he comes
could make
to
it
game.
deeper than what we got. But part of this game's charm is just how fast everything goes. You can beat a full world in about 30 minutes. It does take a bit longer if you're trying to complete everything in the game, but it's the bite-sized charm that made this so accessible and so fun. The big
The
critique
dog
that I do get was that the
never
level designs were done
bought
pretty
it.
well, but were also just the same stuff as always. The level themes were grass,
Person
snow, desert,
was
water,
known
and that's about it. And coming right after Mario Galaxy, which had some of the best
how
unique environments in the series, this was visible. It's not that they were bad, they just weren't very good. Part of the issue with having the levels be so short is that a lot of them were very easy. I would miss an entire game in just a few hours, and I only died a handful of times. And the only part that was at all challenging only happened when you beat the game. Once you beat the first 8 worlds, the game doubles in length and gives you 8 additional worlds. These are called the special worlds, and just like other Mario games, they were added to keep you happy. I will say these are more difficult than the original levels, but calling this hard is like calling pizza a vegetable. Just because a congressman says it doesn't make it true. The special levels are just round 2, where they took ideas from the initial levels and gave us a side B. They're good. It helps give the game more content, even though it's just the same thing again. I'm really glad they exist. I just wish they pushed it a little bit farther. If they were to have made them more difficult or changed the level setups more, this would have been an absolute win. But as they are, they're still pretty good. It just feels like more of the same. I will say the best part of this by far is how many levels they have. The base game takes about 3 hours to complete, so doubling that almost makes this a good deal. But after beating this game again, even though I've beaten it 3 or 4 times, I feel like I have amnesia. I don't remember this one. Oh no, he's sundowning again. Get the nurse. Where am I? This is Mario boiled down to its purest form. And that doesn't make it bad, it just makes it a bit hard to remember. The new power-ups are the best example of this. They brought back the Tanuki suit as the main gimmick, giving a bunch of enemies and even the logo a tail for some reason. And you might think because they brought it back, it would function the exact same way. Don't worry, I got scammed too. It's the Tanuki suit, you can tell by the tail, but it's also missing the entire flying thing. That's like bringing back the blue shell from New Super Mario Bros. DS and not letting you become the shell. Why would they do that? I get the level design was not paid for it. If you could fly over the entire stage, then what's the point of playing? But I want to be able to do it. The Tanuki suit also has some variants like the invincibility leap. It's the same thing as the Tanuki suit, but you're invincible. You only ever get this if you die a lot. Thanks, I guess. I get this was an accessibility thing for kids. If they die a lot, they can still play the game. But if I'm having a bad day and I die one too many times and get given this, I would explode in a horrendous fashion. In the special world, there's also the statue leaf, which is the Tanuki suit with some accessories. I can really feel the power. This lets you ground pound and become a statue, which is cool, but why was this not just included in the base form? And finally, there was the boomerang flower, which I like, but also, why? It's like the fire flower, but it comes back to you. It's cool, don't get me wrong, but I would rather have the fire flower every single time. Outside of the levels and power-ups, the only thing that made this really stand out was the boss fights. Of course, Bowser is the big bad you'll see in a bunch of levels. This time he has a tail. Wow, who would have guessed? Outside of him being in cosplay, the Bowser villains are pretty fun. He's jumping around like a madman while your goal is to get past him. Once you do, you get to a button, you press it, and it falls into lava. This is not the most creative thing in the world, but it is fun to walk into. And other topics were Blue Moon and the new
I am Zarel, the Shellkeeper, though I have none to speak of. These shells, you see, they're more than mere flesh. Their stories hold truth. An answer to the great question, perhaps. These shells, you see, they're more than mere flesh. Their stories hold truth. An answer to the great question, perhaps.
alongside Mario Bros. 7, this is one of the most important games that came out for the 3DS. A game with and it really understands the home console sales before doing it. But even experienced in that, it's a really fun game to pick up and play. And it still sold enough that Nintendo wanted to give it another game with Super Mario 3D. 3D Land and 3D World are phenomenal. And Eric, nothing names they could have given these games. We already had games called Super Mario Land and Super Mario World. So what better choice than to confuse people even more? 3D World was first announced in Nintendo Direct in January of 2013. This Direct was all about the Wii U, so needless to say,
Praise the blessed Mother, you're here at last. We know you will not fail, Harbinger. We know you will not fail, Harbinger. We know you will not fail, Harbinger.
Super Mario 3D World, and this is not what people expected or wanted. As someone who liked 3D Land at release, even I was confused. This came at a time where they were pumping out Mario titles left and right. Between 2007 and 2012,
Forgive me. I am unworthy, but may I wash your feet, Harbinger? Wait, will you allow me this honor? I've prepared a milk bath. You honor me, Harbinger. The one who came before you was not so kind. He's dead now. I hope. You wish for another bath?
Are you here to lend a hand? Eager to please her, are you? You forget something?
I saw so many people so mad about this game. It has some pretty good reviews, not as good as Galaxy, but still solid. But that didn't really matter because people were upset. One of the reasons to buy a Wii U was already pretty small.
It's you, in the flesh. Our faith has been rewarded. Harbinger, we've prepared the gloom siphon for your coming.
Mario gets to wear a From the moment I heard Mario go, I was immediately sold. Just like with 3D Land, the big critique here is that this is not a 3D Mario game, which to a point I kind of understand. Having two 3D Mario games in a row that felt more like 3D games did not send signals to 3D The style to the gameplay was very similar to the experience that got going. It also kept that flashy look that the new Super Mario Bros. Games had, but I liked it a lot better here. The art style got compared to the Galaxy games a lot, but it had a much more cinematic and realistic art style that really worked for those titles. And because this was the first 3D Mario game to get brought to HD, a lot of people expected it to look better. It may be not crazy, but I still think it looks really good.
Harbinger, please allow me to introduce myself. I am Milos, the Ovum Keeper. As you can see, it has been a woeful duty, with so few Ova in our care. This sacred hall was once defiled, the Undermother's womb breached, her children to be stolen, including you, Harbinger. I know you will succeed, where we fail. I will do all that is required to serve you, Harbinger. May the Mother shelter you in her bosom. You've bolstered my faith. I will do all that is required to serve you, Harbinger. Thank you for listening. I will keep these over safe. I promise you. Thank you for listening. I will do all that is required to serve you, Harbinger.
You can explore and find hidden secrets, but most of them are just points and lies. Something that I need to find myself. It's not that sometimes there'll be a quote-unquote hidden room. If you couldn't find this, you're legally blind. When you finally start playing the levels, it's Mario, it's Benzo on top. The scale of the environment is more substantial than it was the last time. Mostly because this was designed for a home console. For some reason, the movement is more restricted here than it was in 3D. It doesn't feel bad at all, but you are far more limited than any other way console does. You can turn a total of 8 directions, which is a weird choice. I get why they did it. If you're someone who's playing with a remote on its side, like the Psycho has, you have to it doesn't hold you back at all. It's just a little weird to look at. But it's vastly more entire series. There were so many great levels, whether it was the one based on Mario Kart, any of the ones where you get to ride Flashy, the world where you get to interact with Shadow. One of my personal favorites, hands on all, where you get to run through a dojo listening different some levels are not as good, but the overall level is rarely gets talked about, and I don't understand why. And a big part of what makes that possible are the brand about this. Mario has had some animal costumes for a while, so this wasn't anything super unique, but at least it was something. This gives you the ability to climb walls with more talent, which is not only super useful, but also a ton of fun. Giving you the ability to climb allows for so much more verticality in the level design, which is something that I really like. Whether I was looking for secrets or just checking to see if I could get somewhere, I always found myself climbing whatever I could. There was the new double cherry, which when picked up gives you another character to control. It is pure chaos. This had the potential to be great, but it was never really used for anything that cool. Most of the time, you just had to collect enough characters to trigger a lift, and that's about it. If they had put some more creative uses in, this would have been a top-tier power. But as it is, I can't say it's bad, but I also don't really care about it. Of course, the classic power-up returns like they do in every single Mario game. Their returning power-ups
May the Mother shelter you in her bosom.
and even the Mega Mushroom back. Normally you get them twice, but it's here. Again, if you suck enough at the game, it's almost impossible to die, but telling me I can still pull it off. In each world, there are a good amount of collections. This time around, there are 3 stars instead of the star coins. Now, after collecting these in Galaxy 2, I never wanted to see them again, so once I turned this on and saw them, I only panicked a little. Now, unlike in Galaxy 2, this didn't make me want to die. They function in the exact same way as star coins, but they're just green. There are 3 in standard stage, and if you do any amount of exploration, you can find them pretty easily. They're either comfortably hidden, really easy to find, or require you to do some sort of puzzle to unlock them. But I'm someone who will hunt to the ends of the earth to unlock everything, so having a little extra objective is always really nice. There were also stamps, and similar to the postcards, these use the Katabe art style, which is absolutely lovely. When Beavers was a thing, you used them, but now that it's not, you just kind of collect what you want. But having 2 kinds of extra collectibles added a good amount of stuff to do in each level. But the big selling point was that you can play this game with friends. Or couples. Simultaneous multiplayer with friends started in New Super Mario Bros. Wii, but Beavers didn't work so hard. Whenever I play New Super Mario Bros. With friends, I am one movement away from a misdemeanor. But having extra room on each stage made it so much easier for you and others to focus.
Hey, you there?
Mario, Luigi,
You're that special Rev, right? I got something nice for you.
style reminiscent of Super Mario Bros. Mario is great at everything. Luigi is fast but slippery. Peach is
This
slow
one's
but
free,
here.
but I got plenty more if you got a coin. Just come visit your new friend Mary. Is it true you can bring back the dead? You're this special or something? I'll take that as a yes.
The shop's a mess right now, but give me some time. I'll get it sorted. Anyway, come back soon.
Some levels have these switches you have to press to make specific character to get a reward. Usually it's something like a stamp, and I don't really like these. It would be cool if this button created a puzzle that only that character could solve. Then it would feel like there was an actual reason to play as a specific character on a stage. But I've never really loved the idea of revisit this level as Peach for a prize. But this is just a minor flaw in the overall great selection. Outside of the standard levels, there are boss stages where you have to take on more than just team losers. Well, they're still here, just not as often. Now, I can't say that any of these boss fights are the best in the series, but at least there is some variety. levels surrounding them are fun too. But of course, the best bosses are the Bowser stages, where after 3D Land, I didn't go in with the highest expectations, but these are way more creative than I thought they would be. The Bowser levels are very short. You beat the level part really quick, and then at the end, Bowser pulls up in a hot rod. I wish I was anywhere near this cool. The boss fight consists of Bowser throwing bombs at you and spitting fire while you kick the bombs back, which eventually causes the bridge to explode and him to fall to his demise. The second time around, it's the same thing, except more challenging, and his car has more lights. This guy is swimming. This is still really fun. I'm glad they made it more difficult, because Bowser is spitting way more fire this time. Calling it challenging would be a stretch, but overall, this is still a fun board. But once it's over, you finally defeated Bowser, saved all the fairies, and it's not over it. Bowser comes back with a much bigger jar and captures all the fairies again and escapes. At a certain point, I'm just going to let them get captured.
Anyway, come back soon. Anyway, come back soon.
And once you make your way through it, you can fight Bowser one time, but this time he doesn't have a car, he has a taxi. This battle isn't just against Bowser, it's against Bowser, a name that I respect but violently dislike. Now, as far as final levels go, I like it, but there's also a lot of problems. It's an auto-throwing level, which I don't really love, but it does have some great moments. One of the best being where he uses a double cherry and chases after you while you ride up a clear pipe. The further you go, the more of them there are, and once you get to the top, you're going to hit a giant power block and send Bowser blasting off again. It's not the best ending level as far as gameplay goes. I don't really love ending levels in auto-scroll, but here I will make the exception because it is
I was told you'd find me, Harbinger. Come. I see you're prepared, but you have much to learn.
Stages from earlier in the game. I wonder where they got that idea. I still think these were a good amount of fun. I am a sucker for when games have extra content, even if it's not the most substantial. And I had a good amount of fun.
Let's see what you can do.
That 3D World gave us. Now he can't jump, but he can ground.
Well done.
And this was the perfect example of Nintendo's creativity, especially around this time. They had more ideas, so they made a reasonably priced game to go alongside it. 3D World was a stellar game. It took everything that 3D Land set up and made it worth skipping. To be clear, that does not mean that 3D Land is worth skipping. They are both solid games that they use in the new style of adventure. But while one is set up to be the perfect on-the-go title, the other is a great couch-co-op game. They both stand out on their own, even if one of them is far more forgotten. Don't forget about Bowser's Fury.
I will test you.
I was shocked on how slow this feels.
Well done. Perhaps you are the Harbinger.
Outside of that, there were some other changes, but nothing that was really that substantial. That is, outside of this new mode. Bowser Fury is what worked about Mario 3D World and turned it into a traditional 3D Mario game.
You're no wayward spirit, are you? No, of course not. But I will aid you all the same. There is no defying fate, especially in the flesh.
You make a break for it, collect a cat shine, and send it back into the air. If you couldn't tell, this has a much different tone than 3D World did, and I like it.
Oh, he knows anything.
It was a great idea. They easily could have added more on the 3D World with one of the times, but this dramatic change was really nice to see. You then run into Bowser Jr., who explains to a small game dictionary that he was changing his dad, messed up, and summoned a demon. Someone should take the kid's paintbrush, so you two work together to change his dad back. The whole game takes place in Lake Flatcat, one seamless environment that is full of cats. Seriously, if you thought 3D World had too many cats, you are not ready for this. This world is a bunch of interconnected islands that took ideas from 3D worlds, but went ahead and did their own thing. Each island had some themes and puzzles, and you could take it on in any order you want. You start off with a few islands before you play.
These shells you seek, they're more than mere flesh. Their stories hold truth. An answer to the great question.
And once you do, there's one final challenge. Each part you unlock gives you even more to do, which all comes together to be one short but solid adventure. They took the gameplay of 3D World and put it into a more standard 3D Mario style. You have access to the same power-ups and movement options, which kept the 3D World feeling, but changed it enough that this could have been its own thing. And I'm honestly surprised they didn't just sell this as a standalone game. This is exactly what people wanted from the 3D World reveal. And finally getting it was a dream come true. Lake Laughat has so much charm to it. Whether it's all the tasks or the great soundtrack, it was a cheery adventure full of stuff to do. Until it wasn't, every couple of minutes it starts to rain, and Bowser shows up and makes me wet. The tone shifts dramatically really fast. It starts raining fireballs, playing rock music, and Bowser tries to obliterate you with a flamethrower the size of Arkansas. Luckily, you're not out of options. By collecting the cash coins, you get to unlock a super-sized Bell to become a Super Saiyan cat. This is literally the coolest thing Nintendo has ever done. This part is always so cool. Now, there are some dumb things like locking sunshine behind Bowser's glass, but overall, as an additional side note of 3D World, this was perfect. Well, at least there was a big conversation going around about whether this was worth the $60 price tag. Oh, how the times have changed. For a while, the Wii U could get 3D World for $20 with Nintendo Flash, so certainly that price for a Switch release was not a great deal for most people. Personally, though, I got a free water bottle when I bought this, so I think it was a good deal. This format of 3D Mario games is one I like a lot. I don't see it coming back anytime soon. Super Mario Odyssey released in 2017, and last time I checked, that was a while ago. There have been games like Donkey Kong Bonanza to fill that void.
You wish for another bath?
Mario in this style, I feel like people would lose their minds in the worst way possible. But like Miyamoto said, this was a perfect blend of the 2D and 3D titles. It does seem more towards the 2D style, but the gameplay is still fantastic and worth revisiting. 3D Land, 3D World, and Bowser's Fury all have their world with the most content, and you can play it wherever you want. I think 3D Land is a close second. It's one of the key aspects games, and though it's short, it's still worth playing in the modern day. But in my honest opinion, you can just forget about the original 3D one. If you already owned it off the Wii U, but I can see I just don't have that kind of look. It's for way less than $60.
You're not stripping down.
No.
People say such weird stuff in my comment section that you would think it would get me really upset. Like, for example, this morning I got a comment that said, and I'm happy to share that the reason they don't affect me anymore is because I've been really working with my feet.
Cheating ass bitch.
Search for the suspect, as well as assisting medical personnel to the scene safely and providing first aid and transport.
I'm at Lieutenant Hollins, Idaho. I rode through there. Twin Falls, Idaho. You remember?
Based on the information,
Baby. Shit. Why he got little feet? Huh? Where's your mom?
medical personnel and assistant agencies. Their actions are absolutely critical to securing the safety of drivers first aid and conservation.
Now that In and Out had another shooting the same night this one happened. The same one that 3 people got killed and 7 more. They said they just had another shooting that night. That's what they said, but it wasn't connected. The same fucking one. I'm trying to what? Yeah. Yeah, that's what he said. That's what he's talking about now. Chris said we gotta watch that Idaho murder. I'm about to watch it in a minute. They said the same shit. I don't think dude did it either. They said they talking about they really don't have no evidence on him.
How is McKinsey? Oh, hey, you have Gino there.
Oh, hey. You happy now? I'm sorry if you're upset about your little house that's a lot of
We just care about the neighborhood.
Really?
How old is this stuff?
I remember Herman saying something about big sounds.
Remember Joey up on Mount Limestone?
That couple from Portland nearly forced Molly's bar to shut down. Everyone thought they would be good neighbors. But the very day they...
Look at Robert De Niro. That shark. Look at it's all been it's prepared down. That's all right. On the day, well, today, that's it. Look out. I like He's got the brain. That's something special. Oh, yeah, he's special.
You can drive it as well. You can drive the Batmobile. It's fucking dope.
I never noticed that.
So I'm not having to that little whale watch me go.
You gotta charge it. You gotta charge it like Johnny. The Batmobile is coming out. And somebody made a video finally of it.
Is that the Lego one?
Yeah, the tumbler. That's fucking tight.
Hey, we're going for your birthday or on your birthday?
I think it's Thursday.
Huh?
I think Thursday.
So, on your birthday, are we going down there to go eat?
I don't know.
Is that place you know?
I guess I gotta remember the name of it. Damn. Sorry, man, made $1 billion already.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck.
They made a lot of money.
And on Thursday alone, Friday did it and Saturday double Friday.
Yeah, Thursday.
Today, I don't know what's today about to bring. Damn. Yeah, I don't think it's open in China yet. Damn, they went on that market. I don't think it's in China yet. Fuck.
It's not in China yet?
Nope. So they gotta win on that shit. Damn. I'm pretty sure what say they just hit the high end on that. Now they're gonna triple that when that fucking Avengers released. Damn. Whoa. I'm saying that's the most made Spider-Man besides the last one. Cause that last one was dope.
I'm tired of going to the fucking movie theater and having to sit by a bunch of cops.
The final update just dropped a ton of teasers about the next season, and it's the kind that's about to blow foot.
I know it's mean. I don't mean to say it, but I feel squished.
No, it's just kept getting up.
Huh?
Oh, it's just kept getting up.
No, it's just, I don't know.
It's been just about 3.
That one guy was.
It's been just about 3 years.
Nah, I ain't like that shit. Oh man, that nigga was fat, dude. What the fuck did we watch and go see that? They was fucking. Because shit like, don't tell your dad, I'm gone. What? You all cheating? That's wild. She was still cheating. Huh? They getting that nigga the business. They ain't even finished the movie. They want the fuck. Oh, he knocked me off. Damn. I guess this game right here is only on physical on PlayStation 5. This one? The Xbox and the Nintendo get the digital version. They get digital and a physical copy. And it's only $50. Damn it! Oh, oh. No later thing. They came at work. Oh, whatever. The hell was it? What?
He said, look, Mama, I'm not a nobody. Look, I'm a wiener.
What is this?
Huh?
What is this?
Churchill.
Maria Washington.
I think so. I can finally got her. It's gonna be done. I'm not a wiener. Damn. I'm trying to close them all. Damn. Look how close. Why is it that the rocks got stay on the
He's getting around the thing the other day for the rest of
Eddie Murphy.
Huh?
Somebody Eddie Murphy. Oh yeah, dude. You know, sweat.
What's next?
In the beginning, he owed these people money, and he went and bet all this money on that race. And the guy lost. So he took him out and tied him up. And this, in the meantime, this other shark won't kill, he doesn't have like a shark. They make friends with his brother died. How it happened, the fucking, you call it a anchor fell on.
Oh, well, so look. Get it, shark.
The shark's lair. So you got the guy that's his attorney or whatever, that's the one that did it. Now he's like, and the brother was the only one that knows. But the jellyfish, we're going to tell us that it was right here.
Boy.
Sykes. Sykes is the one that you owe money. Now we got big shit. He got the key to town. Now he went from a nobody to somebody. Something. He didn't lose no shit.
There you are. Empty. Shit.
What are you doing here?
Look at me. Your remedy. I need more.
I see.
There's a
Rash of blood. But I'm afraid more will be.
There's Sykes.
It's quite potent.
We'll see about that.
Please, you're going to hurt yourself.
I'm already hurting. What's the difference?
She's the one that actually likes him and is in love with him, besides the gold digging fish.
How great is this beauty? I know, it's beautiful, right?
Thank you. Your new apartment. It's wow, awesome.
It was nothing, really. Hey, oh, you know what? Wait right here, don't move. I'll be right back. Girl, you are going to flip. I'm back.
Oh, you're back.
You know what, Angie? Where I am right now is the life I've got. All my dreams coming true. In a weird kind of way. Well, I never really done it without you.
Oh, you surely could. Well, probably not. Oh, it's you.
I know. Just sorry that it took so long.
Oh, it's okay.
Huh?
Come
With interest. Now, I don't forget anything, and I never forget about friends.
on.
No, hey, Lola, wow, you're here. Oh, look, hey, you gotta come best my meeting with Andy. He's my best friend, Randy.
My best friend. Oh, that's sweet. So you're not wearing your best friend for a while, are you? So, look who's a somebody.
You know what? Oh! That's where it used to be around here. We've been all scrambling, covering stuff with it. Now, since I became a town, so Lola, wait here, and I'll be right back. I'm going to take care of the shop. Oh, damn, woo! Process. It's a short slate. You want to be next? Ooh. That was close. Super close. There's no shots there. Yes, there is. No, there is not. Trust me on this one. Yeah, all these little fans. This is the kind of crazy that you don't want that crazy. All right. Myself since you need a little time. Things will work out. So, look, I'm just go home. Hey, good luck, dog. Wait, what? I didn't catch your name. Oscar, I'm Letty. Hi. Ready? Where I come from, there's no place to get grabbed by sharks, okay? So I know. Go home. You understand? I'm only like 50 on the ship. I'm like in business now. Are you crazy? Please. I can't keep you totally real. No, put your hands on the wall where I can see you. Y'all kids got some skills. What did I tell you? You shouldn't be doing this. Besides, you're not safe to be out here at night. Shark slave. Shark slave. I need you off these streets, sis. Get your butts home. I know your mom's not telling y'all to affect you. Ready? Oh, big picture of a shark slayer. That's it. No, wake up. Hey, I'm sorry. Seriously, I don't want you back. My stomach's been certainly don't want you to die. Yeah, I had a stomach. No, well, not even that. It's just having those. So I'm like, finally, I'm like, maybe I can put myself on the brat diet. No. Yeah, well, I haven't been eating at all because my feet and fucking stomach food. I'm like, fuck, I can't keep doing that, so maybe I'll eat the brat diet. Bananas, rice. Rice, applesauce, and toast. It's a GI diet. GI. So because it's low fiber. It's like low fiber, so it helps the stomach be able to process better or whatever. So anyway, so then well, fuck that. Let's eat white rice with no milk. So then my dumbass, so I ate some. And so they don't, you're not going to have butter, none of that. So I was like, what the heck? So, well, it's fake salt. It's just whatever so it doesn't, it's like butter's greasy, you want no fiber, or low fiber, or whatever. Anyway.
rest and I don't. I ate some oatmeal last night. That seemed to help. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, Jaws is open.
What?
Spirit is open. Look at that. So a lifestyle Michael Myers for $350. Thank Kitty. We got lifestyle Arthur Clown too. He's only 200. Imagine having us end up down here and this shit start doing that, beeping that horn. There's Arthur Clown animatronic. You forget it's in this motherfucker. This year is a summer camp theme. I need that outfit on. Hey. Got a clown one and a witch. That witch kind of dope. That's $2.99. The witch. Yeah. That's all I'm saying. I was reading it. Huh? It said it could be 3 to 5 hours, depending on what you're doing. But it carries over to the real game. You get it. I might have to pick this up. It's kind of interesting. I never played the first one. Now I kind of want to go play it. I need to finish fucking set 3. Oh, what the hell is that thing? Look at that. They're like the big one that's outside. That's dead. No! Stop. Huh. That's cool. Oh, they got Pennywise and Ghostface. They're online only though. They got the Xenomorph and a Five Nights at Freddy. That one 500 for the Xenomorph. Damn, that's slick.
DVD says he won't take plea deal on Tupac murder trial.
Oh, 500, look at that. That's badass. That's pretty. That's having that. That's fucking dope. That look good. That one $4.99. Might be online only. Big kid still. Oh, hell yeah, the moon.
Good Friday does it?
Yeah. That's badass. Someone per customer. That's probably the best one I've seen. Spider clown. I'm going to back on that first. I'll get that. No. That's what dope. I like how they got the little camp. There's a camp set up. Jason ain't up there. That looks dope. What if I had done that? Get one of y'all old abandoned camps, make that 130. That would be fucking wow. A lot of different Joker costumes. Oh, that Terrifier mask looks slick. I like that one. That's your retreat version? Oh, look at that jacket. You got the Terrifier jacket. The pink heart. Jean jacket. I like that Scarface style Terrifier jacket, the black and white. They got the bloody suit. I guess it's gonna be the thing that's Terrifier. Look at that badge, that motherfucker's slick. I like that one better. Yeah, you gotta go straight first, hopefully get the good shit, and then wait for the better shit to come back. Huh? Why not? No, my love. Why not? Who for?
I have a map.
Kind of like that cheese. Might be that. Oh, that's fucking wrong. It's a hoodie, but it's like the hoodies. I don't know what you call it. Oh, you probably get that online. Sexy. Churches. I want that match. Oh, they got it. Got it. Scary bears. Oh, Ghostface got one too. I don't know about it. Ghostface.
I want to be scary movie.
I need that mask.
That's what I want to do. That's what I want to be.
Damn, it's right again. You be here that weekend, kill the hunter at that motherfucker. Damn, he'll be here next weekend too. Yes, it is 15. We can't get that fucker autograph. Oh, they got the own blood Pennywise suit. It was in already there.
You can probably order it.
Hell yeah. Hell, he have a purple suit on his bears. They got the periwinkle costume cheese. Oh, look, it's the blood Pennywise. You got the periwinkle costume. Periwinkle. Pennywise's daughter. They got the one where he's in all, and he got the blood soap costume. I like your little knickknacks.
I want to be scary movie. That's it.
Carry PlayStation controller. Phone. Oh, them tortures. Oh. Can't wear something. They got the baseball tail sign. Got a hard to clown bathroom set. Little shower curtain, Max, soap dispenser. Better put it on shower curtain. I wouldn't put it in mine. Man, you don't tell nobody they go in the bathroom. God, have a love bag, towel, the mat, the bathroom. Oh, that's sweet. Yeah, soap dispenser, towel, the shower curtain, bed, and the hangers or knives. No, 17 years. So. Got a Halloween bath set too. On pumpkins. Blankets. I want that street, that hoodie, on the camera.
trailer and shit. Like,
Yeah, because none on back order yet. Oh, I like that the spirit hanging thing. Look at the baby clown. One of y'all is open. I like that one right there. That's the one right there. Leatherface. I got that. That's gonna come with the hood, like my suit. The sparkly hood. Oh, it's that's that 25th anniversary mask. One of them, wait, yeah. Why the hell you want a horse mask? That Freddy Krueger mask look good.
It's a fucking horse tail. It looks like a G-string. It's plastic and it goes in front, and then there's a tail in the back. You put it on, and it's like G-string. It looks like you have a fucking tail.
You want that? See, they got Jerky Tree Studio mask in there.
So cold. Oh, anyway.
Go away. Haven't we given enough already? Is the Lady of the Woods not satisfied? Be gone already. be gone already.
That's what it is. And store only. Everybody trying to get their Freddy. They got a line for this motherfucker. Damn. It's on the store only. That's in Ohio. Hey, y'all stole that from Bloodborne, thieves. Oh, that's fucked up. They got a part of Bloodborne, these fucking women like in the village, they're dancing around. They stole that shit. I'm getting hungry. I'm not finna eat my food, that was too much. Oh, yeah, they got different shit in this one. They got this big ass jack-o'-lantern with the farmer outfit on the axe. That's badass. They got a big ass fly. That's different. Yeah, big ass life-size fly. I don't know if it's from the movie or just a normal fly.
Oh, baby, it's gonna be so hot next week. We're in a red flag.
Yeah, I know. I mean, 92 Tuesday, 94 Wednesday, 95 Thursday.
And Friday.
I don't care about Friday. I'm not at work Friday. Don't worry about the Friday did last night. What? There we go. I think so. No? I don't know. This clown hand spin one way and her body twists the other way. What the fuck? That's dope. She got knives in her hand. Oh, it's really windy. This clown face opens up, reveal a skull. They get more creative this year. This one's motion, so when you walk past it, it turns head, talks, and then opens its face up. Yeah, I guess everybody's after this Five Nights at Freddy beer. Like going to get it in the store.
Brigand, you stink of coin, gunpowder. I hear your belly speak. It hungers. Up is yours.
What do you mean? It's almost, I don't know. I don't know. I guess it's just sharing a moment together. I don't know.
You must be famished.
This was Denver Ball, and then this one
I can break him.
That's one out of the license, isn't it? The store did just open the Rizzy, and there was a big shop right the last of the other side there's nothing new that I want to look at begin right now. It's a restaurant that is it's my home movie, the entire fucking just like fire, so bad. How much into that it is also and even one of the ghost face or keep it moving over here. I see LED signs over there. Sabine, Jason, I love the color including this one right here, if I saw it flagship, I want that really bad. The Flying Dutchman. Anything SpongeBob I love. There's lots of people here in
The SpongeBob had a Flying Dutchman on there.
Oh, it's here. They got some new signs here. $4. It's a dollar spot. That's a new one. They have a new dollar spot with some cheap.
They got a dollar area of cheap. Well, at least it's this one.
It's awesome. But that is what I'm looking at here. We got a bunch of guys.
Gizmo! There he is. He's standing up. Gizmo.
For 2026, and this one is $33. And then we've got some of the Christian dolls we've seen on
They got a tied up Chucky doll with a Hannibal Lecter mask on it. What? Oh, they got the Creep Show Lake mask. Wow, I never seen that. They got the Goosebumps mask. Lost Boys mask.
There's that two-headed turtle with a smashed shell. So there's the baby ones. There he is. We've seen that one.
They're both right here. You don't make this now. Huh?
one that is very bad. There's a lot of new SpongeBob stuff. This is new. A stone that is just dripping with either red or $5. $17. If you get this one, the lights are like $2. There's no lights. $20, not too bad. It's very unique. But it's cool. It's a cave theme. We got all the new body parts you like to see, but nothing new. You have
How's your day?
We haven't seen the fog monster yet, though. They do have a fog monster, too. And there is a light switch. Yeah. I didn't even know this existed until yesterday. Awesome light switch, animatronic activator. We got so bad. I don't see any new ones just yet. And let's take a look at all this food. It's and like very cool. They're kind of like candles. They look like they're something your house or any other new apartments here. It's a little CD yet. They have the inflatable young key there. They're the first. And then it's very quick. Here's a mini skeleton. They don't that was new last year. I love that. They have a few dollars. They have the snake here. They've got the spider.
They got a teddy dressed up like Pennywise. Oh, you want the Garfield slippers?
Is $35 too bad? If we have some more of these like the funny things up here, the big one is awesome. And then there's a light one. What do you do? They got all the pajamas and things they have. I don't see them. I would pajamas that match this guy right over here. Yeah,
Oh, they got a new map like that down there in Five Nights at Freddy's. The little map, like Killer Clowns and It one I got. You know, Five Nights at Freddy's one now. They got a stuffed animal Gingy and Shrek. They got Pinocchio in there. Oh, tons of shit in this one.
Circus show, I think it is, if I'm wrong, but besides that, we do have some more things.
You know, your friend there. You good?
And I'm walking over this area to do my outro. Well, what this guy spotted a red pig that had been sorted on this thing. I went to the guy and what you said in my head, it was not bad. It's the thing. How cute is that? Oh, it's the tail too. How funny. And they got the giant spiders that I love, black and purple. I've never seen one of the new colors for that. Maybe they will. And it's not bad. I want that so bad. That's funny. It's just a new one. It's very cool. So cute. And what is this big here's every flashback chart. We always have new mystery chart tags. This one is a flush. Check out, we got Crouchy, and this guy, we don't remember his name, but and then Control. Because they got so many awesome ones. Wait a minute. We see Crouchy right there, but I don't know if it's open it up and it's but $20 here is pretty crazy. So this could be mystery. Hopefully it's not just Crouchy in there. It's going to open it up and it's going to be a random. Alright, there's our first store tour. Spirit Halloween 2026 stuff. We're going to go over here and see Harvey Farm. The first Spirit Halloween video. I didn't see it. Unbreaker is like a space. We have this guy we saw here, the Fiery Pumpkin Reaper, and you look at this, it's exactly what it goes through the campfire. And it's so slow. And the campfire is so long, and I've even gotten a partial there. And look at the Reaper is very cute, and probably fitness to little ghosts going on here, and then people and everything, she throws and pushing into the cauldron. I just very clover, but I just like kind of trickle down because it's like it's boy. I like that it's $60, and I think it's really makes me happy and feeling so grateful afterwards. Thanks for giving us flavors. There's the monster going. Down here we have some of the big ones. I pointed out this the other day on the YouTube short airplane technology. And this is a big dome, or whatever you call it, a big bubble. 12 feet tall. There's a bunch of trees and some kids and some on the inside we have some rainbow wave bubbles. It's like the witch from the room there too. It's very spooky. Then over here we have a Formula Racer inflatable. Formula of the group. And it's the way turns over on the police car. And then a spooky fire. So it's like moved around. The lights in there look like fire. We saw that last year. A 20-foot conservative foot a 6-foot. But it's just taller than this guy, but I think it's very cool. And then we have a giant reactor there. Which is a monster appearance. 230. Then there's all these ground lasers. One injection with light inside. Against police and tips for 365 days. Over here, there's all these flavors of Western Chicago. So we have
must reveal truth. Right now, there's a lot of dark things, but if we go over here, they got some kids up there. Again, the pads here, like, we call those welcome pads and stuff like this. The eyes, let's run here first. See some of the giant stuff we saw. Really cool. Giant skeleton. That was a good thing to look at over there. The first one's a skeleton, and we see this stuff beyond there. We'll see. It's lighted and stores, and it's on the way from the sun. It's very sure you see all those giants. You see those with the skeleton, but it's not scary light. Just it's beautiful. It's light, it's flickering like a fire. It's water.
Interesting. It's totally customized this thing, and they got what's going on. You can have it on your graveyard display.
Somebody just they want to out there.
As was foretold, you have brought more over. I will keep these over safe. I promise you. You've bolstered my faith.
Is that the thief? Let us discover his purpose together.
What are you doing here?
You seek salvation. Yes, only. My flesh is weak, ravaged by disease. And what of your spirit? Come.
Oh, baby. I got the coffee going. What's coffee? Sure. Oh my God, so always.
I have sinned greatly of late. Sting. Worse yet, you are shackled by pity and shame. A terrible sickness.
Great coverage, great savings.
Let me see your face. Embrace suffering. It is the ember of life.
Absolutely, the gold is great. Nothing's looking wrong, but you know what's even hotter right now? Housing. Housing market, right? So, yeah, exactly. It's like a bubble. It's about the pop.
These shells you seek, they're more than mere flesh. Their stories hold truth. An answer to the great question, perhaps. These shells you seek, they're more than mere flesh. Their stories hold truth. An answer to the great question, perhaps.
Once Mother Shell 1's biggest weaknesses have been completely removed, the character previously led to repetitive encounters where you need to attack the jogging up mode, happy running, stamina, spending a moment waiting for it to replenish that you can reappear by the rest of the time. With stamina gone, emphasizing expanded running so that is in line with the defensive items over the RPG. Abilities become more integral to combat flow. And as stamina has been removed, your sharp ability is going to be discovered. Because ability is generated from the screen and potentially not same as stamina, sharp specific character skills become more integral to combat and overhaul to be deeper in resistance. It's a great example of the builds that redesign and combat are aggressive and then more responsive and put for themselves. New popular resistance, while Mobile Shell 1 didn't have a good enough she has a visible build respond, so whatever. It's chicken experiment when we're at the swim studies opposition. Vision, right again, has been revealed to the previous enhanced readability will lead to less frustration and rust. Less friction and master your favorite movement. You're stronger outside of your shell. Outside your shell. And notice your run or problems to build greater weapons with heavy continuing guns. Never kill one fight for the performance. It's just only in their weapons
Gordon's place. needed tools available which you can equip and swap to support an easier combat and commercial specialization. Providing other layer of customization is key to the skills that fundamental tools can mold your equipment with a situation. Together with skill, agility, and with affordable, trust, each level therapeutic RPG open, not people eliminated today.
In this Spectralife video, we're talking a little bit about Shell 2 this new Shell 2 beta. I don't know why it took me so long to get around to playing this. Maybe like had some things going on and I got sick, so kind of been over for a while. But I absolutely love this beta so far. Hands down, no joke. It's one of the best betas, most flawless betas I've ever played for a game this early in development. It's to come out sometime later this year, but it is without a release date still. So this is absolutely in really, really good shape right now. I definitely think people should be excited about this one. So I really liked Mortal Shell 1, a little bit of background before we go into Mortal Shell 2, but it wasn't without complaints. I definitely had things with Mortal Shell 2 that I didn't like. It wasn't a perfect game, no surprise. But most of my complaints regarding Mortal Shell 1 revolving around the combat systems. And honestly, it feels like these are markedly improved so far in Shell 2. Most of my complaints so far are gone. It's still early in the game. This isn't like the full game or anything like that, so I can't say I'm not having any complaints at all. But so far, most of my complaints have been corrected. I'll talk about that a little bit in a second when we get into combat. The look and feel of Shell has always been on point. I think this is one of the things that really made them stand out as a Souls-like way back when they first came out with their first game. It had this very dark fantasy feel to it. It was pretty dark, kind of bringing back Dark Souls 1 in terms of the atmosphere feeling that you have really running on Unreal Engine 5 with stellar fidelity and visuals. So that was really nice, and it made you really want to play the game when you saw the gameplay. The music of the game has always been good as well, and the voice acting has been excellent. Those are both good so far in this one as well. But let's talk a little bit about the combat in this game and some of the changes that it made and why I think they're improvements over the first game. So firstly, the biggest change that you're going to notice almost immediately is the removal of stamina from the game. This is a ginormous change to the way combat flows, but it's needed, and I think honestly, it was probably the simplest solution to fixing, if you will, Mortal Shell 1's combat. And the reason for that was Mortal Shell's combat more or less boiled down to
doing a running attack, hitting a couple times so you're out of stamina, dodging backward, letting your stamina replenish, and then repeating this process over and over, which led to stagnant combat, repetitive gameplay, and kind of cheesing your way through a lot of the enemies. Mortal Shell 1 was not an easy game by any means, and so sometimes you just kind of had to take the path of least resistance.
Why they want the chat on football? They told dude to give him $100,000 in cash. You know he's drooling.
They found out it possible.
You don't know.
Fight this way because you don't have to hit a couple of times, wait for your stamina to come back. Use your soul, you can run in and attack, stay in the thick of battle, parry, dodge, attack a couple more times, parry, dodge. It has a more actiony feel to it. Removing the stamina makes the game move a little bit more toward the action side than the RPG side in general. And there are other reasons I think this game is more similar to an RPG. And that's I think it's recognized system that we saw in Mortal Shell 1. It's probably the easiest way to do it. Rather than take a lot of the very this game, that's not always the case because it is not the game a little bit more. It gives you realistic a little bit of I would say it's Harry, but it certainly moves it in that direction that you would expect from like a Souls game where it's like Dark Souls or Elder, you just usually parry one time, maybe two in a boss fight, and wait. But in this game too, one thing I really like is the animations for the bosses are sick. They absolutely make you want to riposte things. They all seem unique. They all look and feel really good. So really, really enjoy that. And something that remains a constant is boss fights feel deadly and impressive. This is something that was the case in the first game as well, but it feels like maybe they've done this better even so far from what I've seen. So I'm really excited for the bosses that we're going to see later in the game. And again, as I mentioned earlier, the game is not easy, and you die on your way to bosses and have to fight your way through again. And this is another thing that reminds me of Dark Souls 1. As you progress into Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring, now you have these bonfires or checkpoints very close to the boss fight, so that you can just redo the boss fight over and over every time you die. And while I do appreciate that when I'm fighting a hard boss, I do miss the days where you have to run your way back to the boss or fight your way back to the boss to try again to make things a bit more tense when you got there. And also, it made it so you didn't just have to get to the boss, but you had to fight well on your way to the boss so that you didn't run out of heals by the time you got there or you had to go back. And it really made you like memorize the routes to the boss, made you explore thoroughly, it made you really learn the combat patterns of enemies. And I sort of miss that about Dark Souls 1. Not everyone will agree with me on that. A lot of people will prefer to have their checkpoint outside of the boss area so they can just keep trying to go off. But I do think it harkens me back to Dark Souls 1, and in some ways I really, really like that. Mortal Shell 2 also has a map now that you unlock, like a little ways in the game that will show you where the locations of certain things are, like your bloom if you drop it on the ground, which is kind of like a resource for leveling up, and things like that. And, I think that makes things a little more accessible than Mortal Shell 1 was. I think Mortal Shell 1 was really going for that classic Dark Souls feel where, like, you didn't have anything and you just kind of had to figure it out. And as Dark Souls kind of moved away from that a little bit, it seems like Mortal Shell 2 has moved away from it a little bit with the addition of the map. There is fast traveling in the game as well. And it doesn't seem like there's a lot of customization with your character in terms of like stats and things like that. It seems like now when you level up, you just get to level up and your stats are probably going to be determined by the shell that you're wearing, stuff like that. You don't have like a lot of control over where to put your attribute points or anything like that. But there are equipments in the game that you can get that change the way you attack in combat, the way you parry or turn to stone instead of parrying, and other things like that that change the way that you play in combat that will give you plenty of customization in the game. You just won't see it like on the stat sheet of your character the way you might see it in a Souls game. And these are things as well that makes Mortal Shell 2 a bit more of an action game than an RPG. There's maybe like between half a dozen and a dozen weapons in the game from what I can tell. The first game didn't have like a crazy amount of weapons either, and there were a number of shells. And the first game had 4, and then they added some later on. There looks like there's going to be 7 shells in this one, maybe 8. So it's going to have more customization in terms of shells than it had. But you're not going to have like 100 weapons or 50 weapons or something like that in the game, or like so many different types of equipment. Like that's not going to be as much of a thing in this game as it was in the Souls games, where there was so much variety of things you can have. Instead, your customization is really going to boil down to the shell that you're using and the weapon set that you're using with that shell, and maybe like the seal that you're using. So you can determine if you're going to like go for a parry play style or maybe a different type of play style as we advance in the game. Anyway, this is one that I really, really enjoyed. I couldn't stop playing. I'll probably go play some more today. I just feel like I didn't even see everything in it so far. And there's things that you missed that you definitely want to play for. You see that already in this game, that they do a great job of exploration. So if you haven't played the demo yet for some reason, if you're like someone like me that just got busy at the wrong time, or got sick or something, go check out the demo. It's super, super good. Don't take my word for it. Go play it yourself. And then come back and let me know what you think. If you played the demo, let me know what you think. If you've seen the gameplay, let me know what you think. Are you excited for Mortal Shell 2? It might be one of the games I'm most excited for the remaining of the year. I will say, though, that I'm a...
I don't understand. You will. Here we go. You will kill anyone who cares for you, living along with you. And when the baby is finally born, the flames are shed. Still, otherwise, to undo the passing in the ground and sending all others to it, in one of them home. In another word, from those days to rage against the dead will reach the birth of motherhood. And for there has to be something that the end have gone attached to. Something your husband used to emanate the being and allow him to take over his body and mind. Listen to me. You must get rid of Ronald's tasty. You must not allow him to speak. The world depends on What am I supposed to do? You must kill him. Okay. That's the only one? What about my husband?
Give me my shell, dog. I'm out of there. Did I get it back? I think I need to kill this dude. I'm trying to walk in, bro. Where's my shell? Oh, I got it. Oh, cool. That's how life works in this game.
Hello?
No
What is
problem.
it, Shay? Uh-huh. What? Say that again?
But you would know stumble ahead. Alright. It's just
What happened, man? Jenny? I'm scared. Why? Gosh. Police not it's awful. We should check on Bill and see if it's okay. He's the bitch. And something. It's all the name, so so I need to do something. Right? How about you tell me the truth? What are you talking about? That shit in the spare room? I don't believe you. Is that a hiding something from you? I don't know, you've changed. I don't know who you are anymore. Wait a second. You think that maybe I went over to Bill's place, waited for him to get home, Joe hit him, and wait for Samantha to get home and stab her in the eyes with sewing needles? You think I'm doing something like that? It's crazy. I never said anything about sewing needles. You need to go, Dad. Now. What if I say, it's on your fucking money? Then I'll fix it. Then what? Huh? I left the work up. I have to accept that. You do whatever you want to do. I'm telling you. She know the truth. She know who you are. She knows it. One was this.
most shelters.
It's a mask. You put it on.
The other day, I saw a green sock
He told us he killed 2 people. The neighbor or their friend. So like I don't trust her. And the Asian dude came out of nowhere and told her that the thing wants to make a hole in the ground and swallow all the women up. Now he wants to kill all the women and keep all the kids. Something like a queen did or some shit.
Work hard and keep busy, birding, baking, making things that will last, well, forever. These eyes have done so much for me. As I change. They change. Sometimes they need help. At America's Best, there's a team for your eyes. Doctors who this understand. No eyes, just like mine. So you're changing eyes, care they deserve. America's Best. Every eye deserves better.
In my teeth, probably
Sit down.
They're very friendly.
It's kind of so sick.
The fact she really has these beliefs is concerning in the way.
Just so you know, I dial 911. All I need you to do is hit send.
But no.
Do anything that's gonna matter.
I got pretty good.
And that fucking huge. How the fuck we get that off the store? Look how big that fucking box is. He said he 5'11". Jesus.
I can't stop. I put this mask on. It powers over me. Can't touch anything, did it?
When she put it on, she did.
I did feel some help.
Let's see if we can find this reference. I don't know. The fact she put it on herself in
Send it off, man.
Yeah, sure.
Do you want to do it? I'm in order.
All of it. You gotta do that.
All I know is that maybe something's same as I do now. There's nothing we can do about it. You're sick. I am afraid. Until I put this mask on. And it powers over me.
That one big ass muscle. Yeah.
And there's nothing else. I can take it. You don't have to use it anymore.
Use that.
I'm going to use it. I can use it. But you can.
I like it.
That's going to create.
Oh, fuck. No sugar and rice. No, they got this.
I'm going to take it.
Maybe like. I used to play this.
Sit back down. No one makes nothing. I'll destroy it. Or else die myself on the boat. It's your choice.
Yeah, that one that damn Rumple Simpson wants. Bring it. What the fuck?
If I go to the same tomorrow and you come and make your card unlocked,
No, my account was locked because of the app. Yeah, the app said it's locked. Tell them I was trying to have, when I logged in, I was trying to make it remember my device. And then it locked it. Watch me. Huh? One second.
Jewish holidays came together in purpose.
He's talking about his body.
You find anything, a missing piece, perhaps.
Praise Metha.
He said, what miracle can you perform? He said, I'll tear this temple down and rebuild it in 3 days. He was talking about his body, not the physical temple of worship.
Harbinger.
Locked.
Your baby scissor. Oh, a hot dog walking around. Cute. You were doing wrestling.
Shit. What are you doing here?
Yeah, Bill, they got business. They don't have no sausage in that. Breakfast. I ain't kind of watching this. We'll get some. Make sure the pictures are there. What's the word? That's going to go. It's not even more. Where's someone? She grab some sausage and I'll make it ready. I said, if you want to go grab some sausage too, and I'll make breakfast later. And you know that. We don't have to.
No. That was my very first tattoo. That was my main tattoo. I did it with a needle and thread. No, they used the thread to soak it up so when you poke it in the needle in. It was done by hand.
This one knocked all the way the fuck out when you switch it. The air was switching. What does that mean? I'm dreaming. You know what you're dreaming about.
Look at me. Your remedy. I need more.
I see. Rash is worsened. But I'm afraid more would be unwise. It's quite potent.
We'll see about that.
Please, you're going to hurt yourself.
I'm already hurting. What's the difference? The matron will not be pleased.
Huh? I never got it. shit. Fucking fell off.
That fried the chicken.
You air fried it. You air fried it. Wow.
Chicken legs.
I guess since some money this week, go grab some food. I get paid this week, so I can do that. Let's do it Thursday night, Friday morning, whenever we choose. Well, it's ending to be Wednesday, probably. Well, it probably can't be Thursday. Huh? Hmm? Cubic version.
Cubic race for your cubic area. Especially designed.
What the hell was that? The baby?
The baby's going to sleep with. Yeah, I was upstairs.
Huh?
Thorns prick.
Who's that? I thought you said draining. Damn, shit.
The last time. My brother not that much to know how it is, but I told you what control about it. And yet, the co-workers don't know. But I'm willing. I mean, accept what I want to do. Where it's and process the certain parts.
Yeah. See all here?
Wow.
Mikey and Data. I gotta talk to him. Both of them.
lit up on me like broken good thing on good boiling right here. Put a head out there, maybe. Okay. And maybe.
And heart.
On site. I said I want to.
Put him in a whole ass bridge. Take it up and
You got to smoke me out of one headphones out there. This is so fucked up. You see it? Oh my God. No, this is
Huh? What? You did? Man.
Back out. I'll make it back out.
Fine. Beat up. Whatever you want.
Yes, you know your purpose. Bring the Ova back to me.
Damn, that was the whole demo? Oh, that was a badass demo. Yeah, this one way different from the first one we seen. The drones are better.